I think we're back. Adrena, thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciate it. I have no idea what happened there. That was weird. Just all of a sudden got crash notice about OBS and then just straight up forced me to kind of restart the stream. So my apologies about that. Remind me what time zone that is, Adrena. I'm not familiar with CET. But I live in Texas in the United States, so like it's about to be 7 p.m. at night in the evening for me over here. If you are joining me from like a different part of the world, I appreciate you being here. Welcome in. I forgot you can actually move in the in-camp stance. It's been a while. Thank you. I was just curious, like, what time zone that is, if you don't mind me asking. Ah, Central European. Oh, well, welcome from Europe. I am, it's about to be 7 p.m. over here for me, so I am in Texas in the USA. But welcome in. 2 a.m. at night. I assume that you're like about to get ready to go to bed, so if you're tuning in as you're probably getting ready to go to sleep, again, welcome in. I am basically showcasing this mod because of that announcement that Creative Assembly did about the Lords of the End Times DLC, which is going to come out in the summer, focusing on Nagash. And I started the stream talking about this. How you just woke up? Oh good morning, I guess technically, because it would be morning now at 2 a.m. technically. But because of the announcement by Creative Assembly about that Nagash DLC in the summer, I thought it'd be fitting for us to look at this mod because I can't help but wonder how much of this mod is an inspiration for the developers for that DLC. Gotta get a lot more vampire corruption going around here. Alright, so we get to this level, and there's a few interesting choices we have here. We can either get a personal vendetta, the Ratmen have interloped too often, they die, which is leadership and melee attack against Skaven. Anathema Chaotica. All of Nagash's plans have only one final objective. Cut off the Chaos Gods forever. Melee attack and ward save against Demons of Chaos units. Despotic domination. They used to be kings. They are now slaves trapped in the tombs of their desiccated bodies. Obstacles to be pushed aside. Melee attack and weapon strength against the Tomb King units and armies. Or inevitable death. Death comes to those who wait, and to those who don't. So either way. Melee attack and melee defense against just, well, everybody, basically. It's just +4 for those, for all units army, regardless of who you're facing. So, if you're kind of like wanting to focus on specific enemies, or if you're wanting to just kind of like have a buff for everybody, then you can just kind of go with this. Now here is something fun. You get to, of course, select the Books of Nagash. Now we, of course, have had this as campaign mechanics for certain factions and lords. After all, if you select Manfred nowadays in Mortal Empires, he has an entire mechanic focused on finding the Books of Nagash. And in fact, that was actually an entire campaign mechanic when you play as the Tomb Kings in Warhammer 2. So now, of course, because we're playing Nagash, of course we're going to have the books of Nagash accessible for us as actual, like, talismans for us. It says for your faction, but let's be clear, these you can basically only use these as Nagash. So let's get Casualty Punishment and, of course, Vampire Corruption. A lot of great flavor text in these. So, glory to me in that dread desert. Beneath the moon's pale gaze, dead men walk. They haunt the shifting dunes of the breathless, windless night. Brandish weapons of bronze in mocking challenge and bitter resentment of the life they no longer possess. And sometimes, in ghastly, dry voices, like the rustling of sun-baked reeds, they whisper the one word they remember from life, the name of the one who cursed them to their existence. More than death, but less than life. They whisper the name Nagash. I love reading the flavor text for these factions when it comes to these kind of things. My favorite flavor text, of course, is for the Greenskins and for the Skaven. The Greenskins ones is especially hysterical, because if you guys are familiar with the Orcs from 40k, it's very similar to that. It's so funny. Right. Still need to figure out how to better support it in mine. Seems like I might need a sub-mod of both. So, one of the good things is that they've actually put out a new mod manager for the game that will let you know if you're missing any dependencies. So that way it'll give you the option to either activate them if you have them downloaded, or if you don't have them downloaded, it'll give you the option to download them. It also says on the mod page what it also recommends or does not recommend using to get it to either run better or add more. Like, for example, there's another mod, I think it's called Legion of Dread Knights, which adds an extra Mortarch for this mod. So, like, in the tech tree here, there's two different versions. There's the Ritual, which is these here. When you capture these settlements, you actually will siphon them as part of the Great Ritual, which is like basically like this is the final part of winning your campaign. But then you go to the Mortarch tree. This is where you can then start to get some of the other guys as part of your forces, such as Archon, Luther, Manfred, Krell, Neferata, Vlad, Caledria, which I believe is part of another thing. But then there's another one over here, which I found out, because I didn't have this before until I looked at the mod page and saw that they recommended you get this other mod to have this here, which is the Dread King, the Mortarch of Omens. But you can only have him here if you have that other mod set up. So when we do that later on, I'll be showing that off. So because we now have the building in place, we can actually do siphoning Nagashazar. It comes under many names. Seat of the Lord of Undead. The Final Destination. Hidden Fortress. Nagashai Summer Holiday Resort. This will, of course, make us have even more diplomatic relations problems with everybody else. But it will enable poison attacks for our Tomb Guards, Sundering attacks for our Nagashazar Guards, Frenzy for the Grave Guards, and Warp Fireball for the Lich Priest and Casket of Souls. It's also letting you know that this location will absolutely be attacked. So anytime you're going to siphon one of these places of death, as a place, one of the places you have to capture for the big final great ritual, forces, armies will spawn here and get ready to attack it. That's one of the reasons I actually have Nagash right here. Now, what I could do, I could have Nagash go out and either get this over here, which is, there's nothing over here. There's not even a Skaven unit over here. It's just abandoned, so you can just go colonize it. Or we can go to the Desolation of Nagash. In fact, that's going to be one of the next places we have to go, because as you can see, that is a Warpstone deposit, which we need for this stuff up here. But for the meantime, we're just kind of having Nagash just kind of like chill here. Just so that he can be ready to deal with whatever spawns here. Endless Undeath recruit rank for all your units, plus recruitment capacity. Lightning Strike, we usually know what that is. Imperishable, Attrition, all is mine. Income from basically everything. And Ambush success chance. It doesn't happen very often, but that is annoying when it does, because now it just kind of like separates it into two separate streams. And also two separate VODs, which is very annoying. Because I was wanting to upload this to the YouTube channel, but now I'm going to have to do this as like separate VODs, it looks like. So as you can see, 3 Skaven armies have just spawned outside. In case you're wondering what is our garrison, it's a pretty big garrison. Bone Golems, Ushabti, Great Bow, Bone Throwers, yeah. We've got quite a good garrison. By the way, we also have rights for this faction. We have Dominion over Nagash, more will rise army capacity. Dominion over Divinity, the whole world will bow to the true God. Casualty replenishment rate, vampiric corruption, plus 20 for province capital belonging to Nagash and Nagash's enemies. That's right. Income from all buildings. Dominion over winds. By the way, these cost 1 warp stone, so just keep that in mind. Recharging abilities if they are unlocked over here, and then dominion over life. There is no place for life in Nagash's domain. Flesh will rot and bones will crumble. Even earth itself rises to form great walls to deter living invaders. Enabling attrition for enemy armies in all your own provinces, making you immune to attrition, and adding walls to your settlements faction-wide. We, of course, are going to do this to try and help spread even more vampiric corruption. So we do have some other abilities that he can be able to use as well. Breath of Darkness, which replenishes... He's actually quite a... which actually, I guess, reduces the cooldown of Breath of Darkness. But he's actually quite a good healer, Nagash, when it comes to his undead units. He can basically just kind of like keep healing them if their health gets too low. The Dark Riders. Summons a units of Black Knights. Summons a units of Crypt Ghouls. Yep. Love that. Massive increase to his power reserves and recharge rate. Power reserve capacity. Yep. And more training and control. I used to also use another mod to really help with things such as control for your places, but I think it has not been updated for a while, so... These days I've had a tendency to just not bother with mods that are not getting updated, because they can definitely cause some issues. Some will still work just fine, even if it's not for the more recent patch, but some can definitely cause some issues. So always kind of like be a little cautious when it comes to trying out mods that are labeled as, oh, this was for a previous version of the game. Some of them can still work fine, but yeah. Also, I hope I'm pronouncing this right. Adrenith? They actually have a full separate Discord where they actually... oh, you just look at the file in RPFM? But they actually also have a separate Discord that you can go to and for putting forth these things. So if you want to like actually like ask the author like, hey, I'm having this issue, like they have a full, I think they have a channel just for troubleshooting stuff like that. So if you are having some issues, you can actually put that forth, and the authors can try to figure out what's going on and try to help you get it to work properly and such. I believe the link or invite to that Discord is in the mod page for this. So if you're using, of course, Steam, just go to the mod page, Legions of Nagash, and there should be a link to the Discord at the bottom. That's how I found the Discord. I was wanting to use it to try and get in contact with the authors in case they wanted to be here for this stream, but I didn't know how to properly say it without it making it seem as if I was self-promoting. I didn't want to do that. I think that would be rather rude on my part if I went in there as if I was promoting myself. So as you can see, we're going to be able to like replace a lot of these with some really, really good units. But having a big army with this upcoming forest with the garrison is going to be a good idea. There's also another separate mod I found that you can have that is like a script debugger, I think is what it's called. Where basically if, let's say, you are using a number of mods and then let's say your game crashes, it will create a log to let you know like what is conflicting with what and what may have caused the crash. So I would also recommend doing that. I actually was recommended that mod by another mod author that I have been working and been in contact with, who makes the mod Victory Conditions Overhaul, where they change up the victory conditions. So like, speaking of which, let me go ahead and go over that. So the victory conditions for Nagash. The short campaign victory is just perform the ritual of ascension at the Black Pyramid and restore Nagash to his true form. That's the short campaign victory. The long campaign victory is perform the great ritual by researching the technology, the final step, which I showed you involves us going around, collecting these places of death, and siphoning all of them to do the big final ritual. Usher in the eternal light and bind all in servitude to him alone. And then, of course, there are some of these other ones here. They have not worked with the gentleman who makes the Victory Conditions Overhaul mod to give unique stuff here for this. But, I mean, this is a long enough campaign that it kind of doesn't necessarily need it. Okay. So now, we just kind of wait for these guys to attack us here. I'm expecting at least 2 of these armies to attack us here. If not, we'll just go ahead and, you know, initiate the attacks ourselves. Unless we decide to go ahead and just kind of like replace our army here, but... This is unfortunately what sometimes a lot of the campaigns end up being. Like, alright, I do this one thing and then hit the end turn button. And then we're just kind of waiting and waiting. Ah, nice. Are there any mods you've made that I would have, that I would be familiar with? Alright, so 2 of their armies. A close victory. I will admit, one of the things I don't like about these siege battles is on the defense. Because a lot of times they'll just ignore my units and go straight for the capture points and just try to win like that. A high elf vampire lore master? Huh. Well, that doesn't necessarily sound familiar, but that does sound interesting. Like, I wouldn't mind trying that out. Like, if you want to drop what it's called so I can look it up and add it to my mod collection, you're more than welcome to. See, this is one of the things I hate about, okay, I don't hate, but I do get very annoyed about this whole, like, using supplies to make this, you know, the structures and such. I enjoy attacking settlements like this much more so than defending. Defending, I feel like I'm having to play a whole nother separate minigame to do this properly, whereas attacking at times just is more fun, honestly. You know, just charging in, you know, having them scale the walls, capture the gates and such. It's much more fun that way for me personally compared to defending. Hold on. Hold on. Aha! I see. Can be recruited as a lord or hero by either the Empire, Kislev, High Elves, Wood Elves, or Vampire counts. Okay. I'm going to subscribe to that. Ah, and hostile slot fixes. Okay, we'll go ahead and get that one too. I will certainly be checking this mod out. Is it up to date for the current patch, or is it a little out of date? But I will certainly want to try this out and have some fun with this, considering that I do like to play, especially sometimes I like to go back and play some Karl Franz. It is up to date? Wonderful. I will certainly be trying that out at some point. Thank you for that. Glad you're here for that. I will certainly keep that in mind. Thank you. That unit has already been damaged. That's interesting. And there's the other army that's coming in like a minute and a half. Okay. I think one of the other annoying things is that I think it's possible for the Skaven to like spawn a unit somewhere inside and just kind of capture an area, and then it's like, oh, you've lost that area. I talked about this in the video where I was showing off the victory conditions overhaul involving oh gosh, what's it? The Skaven who has the Flesh Laboratory, but it has the unique quest battle that he added with the voice acting of the guy who did that Skaven, but also involving the story about Gorich and Archaon. Like, it was a really cool quest battle with unique voice acting. The fact that he actually got in contact with the voice actor and asked him to do lines, which I thought was really cool. But it did involve this whole thing of like of defending against Archaon, and I was just like, oh man, this is not this is nowhere near as fun as if I was attacking it. Like, there's already a unit, like, right over here, and I'm like, whoa! Just a random Clan Rats unit just getting in there. I'm like, what in the world? Like, we have a really strong garrison, but still, it's like, See if we can deal with these storm-burning units here that are storming the castle. I think we kind of like handled like all the units that were over here, pretty much. As you command. Of course, the majority of their forces are heading over here, though. Get rid of this warlord. Like, he's retreating, but let's try and break him. Oh, that's... Oh, rat ogres. This is gonna make me... like I said, this is gonna make me want to play some Skaven later. Just have all my flying units go after him like, get out of here! Like, what are y'all doing? Fire! He's exhausted, damage sustained. Like, let's at least get rid of one of these lords here. This is another thing that's a little frustrating about these siege battles is the pathing. The pathfinding. Where there are times they're trying to figure out, like, okay, where do I go to get here? Do I go this way? Do I go that way? Do I go up this wall? Like, what do I do? Ah! Huge army force is heading over here. Oh gosh. Rattling guns. Plague Monk Sensor Bearers. Just kind of trying to break some of these units because we are still winning, like, up here, but still. Like, at least both of their warlords have broken. So these are, like, army units without their leaders. So we're kind of, like, breaking their morale here. Especially against Skaven. So. Get the Rattling gun units. They broke the wall. Wait a minute. Alright, I think they're finally breaking. Yep. Alright. Kind of a lot of chaos there. Unfortunately, we did lose a couple of units, but we're Nagash. We can just bring them back. Or just replace them. A shameful display! I know there's a mod for one of the older Total War games that basically was a full conversion into like Lord of the Rings, which I think is which obviously is a really awesome thing that they did. But y'all, what I wouldn't give for them to make an official Total War Lord of the Rings game. I'm not talking about a mod conversion for an older one. I'm talking about like what they're doing with this game and with Total War 40K. They do that with Lord of the Rings. I'm pre-ordering that the moment it gets announced, y'all. Adding that to my wish list the moment it gets announced. I am all over that. You cannot tell me they wouldn't make so much money with Total War Lord of the Rings. Again, not a mod conversion, a full-on official game. It would be amazing. Like, imagine doing a full-on Total War campaign as Mordor and the forces of Sauron, or Isengard. Build me an army worthy of Mordor. We have work to do. Oh, I'd be so down for that, y'all. It'd be so good. Sphinx. Yep, the catapults. Bone Giant. Oh, I want the War Sphinx too. So over here for Nagash, we have Death and Undeath. Less upkeep, campaign movement range, hero self-defense, and recruit rank. And then Immortal Horror. Casualty replenishment rate for this Lord's army. Battle healing cap and wound recovery time. This is just the stuff for his initial form, by the way. Some of the stuff changes when you get to his final form. Yes! Yes! Yeah, I think that's everything. So they'll be coming back in just a moment. Because they're just going to keep on coming. But hopefully, I mean, this time I'll probably just go ahead and do the resolve. Although I will say, if it does get a little rough here, I'll probably take a moment to quit the game, re-enable that OP mod I have to speed things up, and just kind of like start blazing through this, just to show off more of this, what this mod adds. Because sometimes the only way I can do that without having to spend a lot of time is to just simply turn on the essentially God mode, which is what it essentially is. There's the decisive victory. And so we will go ahead and do that. The rat catcher trait. Ah, Virion the Grim. So now we have to go capture this as our next objective. Alright, so we'll now go ahead and get rid of that, so we can now get Virion the Grim, a magic chariot. Add it to our arsenal here. And then let's go ahead and just take you out. Yeah! By the way, I should go over, like, when you win as Nagash, here are the choices you get. Humiliate the captives. Oh, they won't just die or be tortured. There is no such thing as honorable defeat against Nagash. Nagash's pettiness does not stop at defeating a foe, and he is greatly bolstered by his satisfaction. And you get Winds of Magic power reserves plus 15 per turn for 2 turns. Dominate captives, kill them, raise them, bind them. All belong to the Lich King. Oh, sorry. Oh, to Nagash. Sorry. Return the captives, send the captives loose. They won't notice some of their souls were eaten. Yeah. I'm gonna be making jokes about the comparisons between Nagash and the Lich King. You know, just be, you know, as a World of Warcraft player, I just can't help it, y'all. I just can't. It's so hard not to make those comparisons, you know? The Burning Dead. There we go. Okay. The Hand of Dust causes massive damage to a single combatant. It's like, oh, you have a lord. Now you don't. Death Magic Incarnate. Burst of life-saving hit points. Yeah. Cannot die. Yeah. The Harbinger. Summons a White King Lich Priest and a Fleet Captain. Mm-hmm. The Arch Necromancer. As you command. As you command. My lord. One of my favorite things about the mod I use, the OP mod, is a massive amount of campaign movement range. So I can just go from, like, here, like, all the way over there in one turn if I wanted to. You can also now see, after it gives us the objective of, hey, go get the Desolation over here, you'll now see there's some more Skaven units over there. Because it's a Warpstone mine, so of course there's going to be Skaven over there, like, no, 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 this Warpstone, ours! Yes, yes, ours! Not yours, yes, yes! Mm-hmm. So we're going to go ahead and just quickly go over here and grab Bitter Bay. No one's over here. We just got to colonize it. We can either get some Trader Kings, Master Necromancers, or Vampire Lords as another army if we want to.
This night, I'll have you speak now.
Ah!
Pray to your gods,
Yes.
I'll comply.
There we go. Very well.
Yes.
Yes!
The goddess
You'll see.
wills it.
Khalida hates us. Like, basically all the Tomb Kings hate Nagash except for Archon. They hate us. And you don't get an option to, like, dominate them like you do this guy. There is no way you can dominate Khalida or some of the other Tomb King units, like Cetra, for example. It's just not... They even showed that in the trailer. That Cetra refuses to serve Nagash. Alright, then. Your destruction is the only option, then. Of course, they did show and tease that Cetra would come back. Like, I'm not entirely sure what they intend to do. I talked about this also in the previous stream, that one of the things I do want them to do when it comes in terms of possible reworks and such, because they've already been doing that with some other factions, like they just did with the Norse God in the most recent DLC, which I loved that they went ahead and reworked the Norse God to make them better. But the other faction, and I know I'm not alone thinking this, I'm pretty sure Lord Master of Sotek has said this on his streams, is Bretonia, and I know there's some others that feel the same way. Bretonia needs a rework. And when we were discussing possible things they could do with DLC involving adding a rework, I mentioned this. It's like, okay, if they do a Bretonia DLC where they focus on reworking them, they can also have something with the vampire counts working on the bloodlines while also making the Red Duke an actual, like, legit playable legendary lord, because he's been there since the first game. And he's still not a legendary lord. So that could be a way to do that. And we thought, well, maybe they would also do this as part of a Nagash thing, since, you know, Nagash and the undead and such. But... And then there's also the other one, I mentioned this already earlier in the stream, Thanquil. Lots of people want to see Thanquil add to the game. And it would just be like a great little extra thing there, you know? Especially if they are wanting to continue doing more content for this game after this DLC. You know what I think I may do? I may have this guy go over and make contact with, oh my gosh, I am having legit, like, brain farts right now when it comes to characters' names in this game. That's how long it's been since I've, like, actively played this game. Oh, okay. War against the dwarves, so be it. Grab my water bottle over here. Alright, you're going to go over here to the Haunted Forest and make contact with the Caravan of Blue Roses. And now we're going to replace his spot with another strong unit. We could get the Knights. That's definitely an option. More gas is also an option. Yeah, let's get the Knights. So then we have these, you know, it mentioned how, like, you can't really do much in other settlements other than just, like, extra stuff here. So, like, the Wellspring of Corruption is definitely good for spreading a lot more. You can spread vampire corruption to adjacent provinces. This, the Fetid Mire will prevent enemy armies in your province from moving around too much. This is to help out with your income and your growth. And then this is to also help out with your casualty replenishment, along with adding some crypt ghouls, not just for recruitment, but also for your garrison as well. We're going to go ahead and do Wellspring of Corruption, though. Just continue to spread that vampiric corruption around. Kind of cause some chaos in adjacent provinces, especially for Imric over here.
Darkness
Ah,
falls.
the Helmengorst, that's him, yeah. There we go, we did make contact with him. Hello, Helmengorst.
Praise your gods. I like what you say.
That's not your voice, Helmengorst.
Exquisite.
Exquisite.
I will enjoy this. Good.
So then we'll have Nagash move over here. I may have that guy just kind of chill over here, just because I think one of the requirements involves us going to one of those areas, but it could also be for one of the Wood Elf areas. To spawn Khalida over there. Recruit a Morghast Archai. Harbingers. Recruit an additional Lord. Purple Sun causes terror. Barrier hit points. Frostbite attacks. Ooh. And he's got regeneration.
This better be important. I will alone.
This better be important.
What do you want?
What do you want? So these are the Morghast Archives. Yeah.
As you command.
Yeah, that's what these guys look like. Pretty cool looking. I imagine these will be in the official DLC and will probably be a bit more polished. But they still look good.
I obey. It is night.
So let's see. Let's see if we can give this guy a decent army here. Halberds. Tyrian Riders. There we go.
Yes.
That's because Helmengorst is over here. That's why we made contact with him so soon. Because he's just already raiding over here. You know, Hilmagorst is just doing his thing.
I hunt.
Night King. You'll win.
It's alright. We're now gonna have this guy make his way up here for later. No reason. No reason at all.
I obey.
More sleep shines. Night march. No mortal, no.
No mortal, no. This is why I was talking about how I'm probably going to set up, re-enable the mod that gives us up OP buffs, just to speed this up, because as you can see, we're spending a lot more time just sitting here waiting for this to end. Which I know some people were concerned about when it came to Mortal Empires. They're like, man, with how big the map is and how many factions there are going to be, this is going to make the turn thing take a long time. It's like, yeah, well, that's, you know, this is what many of us wanted ever since they announced it was going to be a gigantic map with all the factions. We knew this was going to be the case. It's not like they didn't warn us. Well, still a close victory. Alright, so now we move any character down over there, and we'll get Archon unlocked as a Mortarch. Because what that did is it now unlocked this dark passage rift for us to go down there immediately. It's just right here. So, the commandments for Nagash's faction. Chains of Life. Less diplomatic relations with all non-undead factions, but more income from raiding. Tempest of Death. More campaign movement range for your forces in your local province. Vigor loss reduction and local recruitment capacity. Soul Harvest, chance of winds of magic increasing in strength and when changing, plus 8% for the province-wide, and income from all buildings. And Master of Puppets, leadership and melee defense when defending for all units. So here's the Warpstone load, unit capacity for glowing ghouls, low chance of generating Warpstone per turn, and more Vampiric Corruption. Of course, we'll get Vampiric Corruption as well for that. And Crypt Ghouls. Okay.
This better be important.
Yes. You win.
Let's see here. I guess we'll go ahead and start grabbing these books of Nagash for the moment. Alright, so I guess I should also show off these talismans here. So, the 8th book is a passive Malediction of Nagash, which is for enemies in melee, less weapon damage, less armor-piercing weapon damage, and less vigor per second. Post-battle chance of stealing a magic item, plus 15% for all characters faction-wide. Magic item drop chance, income from post-battle, income from raising settlements, and income from sacking settlements. That's just one book. This one is Campaign Line of Sight, Banishment. Huge randomly moving area of effect, can disrupt unit formation. Strong versus multiple units. Leadership aura size. And the 3rd book, which is Sekhmet's Incantation of the Skull Storm, which is strong versus multiple units. Medium randomly moving area of effect. Stalk for Tomb Scorpion units. And speed. We're actually going to go with the 2nd book because I like that campaign line of sight, personally. There we go. So, next turn we'll have Nagash take that rift down to Qatar, which will unlock Archon, which will then allow him to then start making his way towards the Black Pyramid. By the way, as you can see, vampire corruption is now spreading to these areas over here, so I'm sure Imric is not too happy about that. Imric can be a rather nasty opponent to face here because of the dragon units he has. So if you're playing this normally, definitely be careful about Imric over here in case he goes hostile against you. At least in these initial stages here. Huh. Alright, so we take the rift over here. Traverse the rifts. The dark passage. So now we get capture and occupy the following settlements, the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Move a character there and we unlock the Dread King. And now we can have Archon. But in order to do that, we have to now... See, what we did is, by doing that, we've unlocked this. So now we have to research this, and this will summon Archon to our Legion, spawning Guitar. Because you'll notice Archon has now been removed for the time being. And we can see there's the Black Pyramid right over there. Of course, in order to get to the Black Pyramid, now that we're here, guess what? We have to go past Cetra. Manfred's over here too, but he's actually cool with us. Because he's also more interested in dealing with Volkmar.
As you command.
You dare?
Your will. Yes.
And of course we can have guys go over here and just continue to spread corruption if we wanted to. Like, this first initial part seems slow, but trust me, when you get to the second half, all of a sudden things open up more. Together we do much. The time is ripe. Yes, yes. All right, Queek, fine. He wants to be non-aggressive? Fine. Alright, so. Archon has spawned. Right here. In Qatar. And of course, he does get his own artifact stuff right from the get-go. The Tomb Blade and the Staff of Spirits, of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. He can actually also get a really cool mount called Razorak the Abyssal, the Doom of Traitors, an Abyssal Terror. The dread Abyssal ridden by Archon the Black was known to myth as Razorak. Whilst other dread Abyssals scoured the depths of the underworld, Razorak always sought lofty perches from which to track its prey. Such behavior was well suited to its duties, for treachery is best judged from on high. Turned in Madness, Ancient Tyrant, Embalmed in Elixir, Ceremonial Bandages, the God of the Underworld, Vengeful, Curse of Undeath, Martial Prowess, Legions of Death, the Lich King. So he starts off with guards with halberds, skeleton warriors, Nagashar, Hekara warriors, chariots, and a tomb scorpion. And of course, he has his own horde mechanic as well, just like Nagash.
Onwards.
As you can probably guess, Nagash is having to make his way. Now, of course, he's trespassing here, but as you can probably guess, he doesn't really care. You'll also notice that Khemri is a place of death, so we have to get this. But of course, who do you think is waiting for us here in this area? Now, we don't see him here at the moment, but I assure you he is nearby.
Is it hot?
Is it hot? Just to make sure we have a full army, just in case.
Darkness comes. Good fight. Ready.
Might King.
Alright, we've made contact with a number of other factions as well.
You dare.
Ah.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Let me greet.
You can see the vampire corruption spreading to multiple areas here. Ironclaw Orcs. Alright, so spawn one of these to help out Archon over here.
My master will return.
He has returned. No, he will return. No, he has returned. Oh, he's right there. All hail my master's return.
Only the living sweat.
That's an interesting phrase for him to say. Only the living sweat.
As parched.
What's the matter? Are you sweating? Just to give Archon a bit of a full unit here. Just in case we decide to take these on our way over to the Black Pyramid. Okay, I think now is actually a good time to go ahead and re-enable that mod, just to speed things up. I am going to have to quit the game in order to do this, so give me just a second, y'all. We'll re-enable this mod, and because we're just adding instead of taking a mod away, we can just kind of continue where we left off. Here we go. So your mod has now finished downloading and being added to my collection underneath. Like I said, I will certainly be looking into that mod later. We're focusing on this right now, so because I've cut down a lot of the mods that I normally use just for the purposes of showcasing this mod. But I will certainly be looking into your mod later on. And I may, I'll try to leave feedback probably in the comments of the mod page, as a way to just kind of give you quick, direct feedback. Alright, let me see here. The other great thing I love about this new version of the mod manager for this game is that it has a search function. So I can type a certain word and it'll bring up only the mods that have that word. So I just search the word buffs and there it is. Enable that and back into the game we go. This used to not be the case. The mod manager was very, very bare bones in my opinion. But I think they've realized mod managers that really help out the players know like what they need to get other mods to run, what conflicts with it and all that stuff really does help out the player. So I'm glad that they are definitely doing that. It's an early access version of it, but it's really, really nice. Again, I love this art they made for this mod. The Black Pyramid there in the background, just above everything else, shining down on all the undead forces that have come to serve Nagash. Such good artwork. There are some talented people that worked on this mod. And I really hope, if in fact Creative Assembly did take a lot of inspiration from this mod, I really want them to give a lot of recognition to these folks for that. Because what I'm showing you guys in this stream tonight could very well be in the DLC that comes out in the summer. Especially based on that trailer I showed you at the beginning of this stream. Like, when we get to Nagash's final form in this mod, just think back to that trailer I showed you about how Nagash looked in that trailer, and just do a comparison, and you'll be like, I'm seeing the similarities. Now, I'm sure that's how Nagash is depicted in other, like, in some of the books of Warhammer and other stuff, and tabletop and blah, 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 blah. But, again, just, it feels like they were looking at how this mod was set up when it comes to its campaign. They were like, that sounds like a good idea for a DLC. There's nothing, which I really hope other developers understand this. There is nothing wrong with that. For a long time, it seems like a lot of developers think as if modding is like their worst enemy, and in fact, it's not.
Him.
It's not even close to being that. Total Biscuit, may he rest in peace, said this years ago when he was reviewing XCOM 2. Modding is not the enemy for games and game developers. It's your friend. Just think about how much modding adds to a game's longevity. Years after the game comes out, people will still be playing the game because of mods. Just look at Skyrim, for example. And I'm not talking about the multiple releases by the developers. I'm talking about the amount of mods that continue to be worked on and made today that keep that game relevant now. And the same applies for games like this, or Baldur's Gate, or Divinity Original Sin. Any game that has a huge modding community keeps that game relevant with its longevity. And I wish other game developers would understand this. But unfortunately, there's a lot of developers out there that think that mods somehow like ruin their games and such. Hello, Nagi. Welcome back. But I really hope that they embrace, that more game developers out there embrace mods for their games. I know some like have this thing about like they get really, I don't know, weary about the idea of people messing with their game with mods, but honestly, it's not a bad thing. It's actually a good thing. It really is. The tides of destiny sometimes lead to the most unexpected results. You would have risen as a god, but driven by impossible pride and arrogance, you achieved ultimate power despite the shackles of your broken, decaying body. Summoning the endless powers you now possess, you turn your back to your initial plans and set out to bind the world to your will. You have unlocked an Easter egg. Enjoy your campaign as the Great Necromancer. Nagash, the Lord of Dead, gains traits in the old pots. Army ability, Endless Tomb, with 5-turn recharge time. Apocalyptic Swarm, and Wrath of the Dead. Yeah, I was playing XCOM the last time you were here. Today we're showcasing a mod for Total War Warhammer 3 because of the DLC for this game that's coming out in the summer, which is very similar to this mod. So yeah, by the way, there's a lot of buffs when it comes to the mod I just enabled. You'll notice we've already jumped up to level 50, just like that. When I say this is a massive OP buffs mod, I'm not kidding. Basically, if you want a mod that allows you and you alone, not any of the NPC controlled factions, but only you to have a massive amount of OP buffs to just run over everything or check stuff out, it's a really good mod. I think it's just called player only buffs, and it makes you absurdly overpowered. But this is going to be a great way for us to just kind of like check out the rest of the stuff and not take too much longer, because I imagine some of this starts to get a little boring after a while. But we will be returning to XCOM at some other point. But today I wanted to go ahead and dedicate this stream just to looking at this, just because I thought the timing was rather appropriate because of the announcement about the DLC in the summer. And by the way, tomorrow we will be doing a special stream where for the first time I will be trying out Stardew Valley. So for anybody who's interested in that, be sure to tune in for tomorrow for that. I'm not entirely sure what time I'm going to be starting that stream, but it will be happening tomorrow.
What do you want?
Alright, this guy can continue making his way over to Castle Drakenhof. Right hand of Nagash, he gets recruit rank for the warriors, horsemen, direwolves, and hexwraith units, charge bonus for the chariot units, more hit points, devastating flanker for the chariot units, and Winds of Magic power reserve capacity. And of course he gets Purple Sun.
I'm ready. March! My will alone.
Now we'll have him start working on his buildings here. His horde buildings.
It shall be done. It shall be done. King. Yes.
Herald of the Accursed One. Which is melee attack and physical resistance and more hit points. Ebon Wrought Armor, the greatest of their number, the Archai, Nagash's elite guard, who had been fused from the mightiest of Petra's heralds, have been encased in ebon wrought armor to channel the magic of the world into their accursed forms. Armor, spell resistance, and physical resistance. Undying Servitude. Normally killed in action, this hero will be wounded instead. The Gift of Oblivion. Wherever the Morghast fought, they brought the Gift of Oblivion. The Morghasts had no command of sorcery, but so suffused with death magic were they that their mere presence urged the dead to rise. Speed, melee attack, weapon strength, and an ability called Undeath Resurgent, which is melee defense and leadership. Heroic Killing Blow. I know I'm having to do a lot of point distribution right now, but, you know, once we get this done, we won't have to do it again for these other characters, so... Sorry about the audio spam. Unfortunately, there's quite a bit of audio spam, but I just kind of like try to just do it that fast and just kind of get it over with. So sorry if that is a little annoying. We'll skip that for the time being. So again, what I'm mainly showing you right now is just, this is just the initial part for the short campaign victory, which is just essentially the first half of this campaign. And I imagine this is, I'm putting forth a lot of speculation right now when it comes to what I'm expecting in the DLC. Is how different or similar is the DLC in the summer going to be to this mod when it comes to its campaign and its mechanics and such, like the whole entire objective. Usually mod authors will try to do things that are either faithful to the source material or their own specific spin on things, because of course they're the mod authors. They don't necessarily have to follow any rules when it comes to like any like hierarchy and when it comes to things like corporate and such. I'm only bringing that up only because even though Creative Assembly is of course the developers, they still kind of, well, I imagine they still have to answer to the likes of Sega, right? Because of course Sega, you know, they're Sega. Did Manfred get wiped out by Cetra? I think that's what happened. I think Cetra wiped out Manfred over here. Oh. Oh, that's right. Scarbrand is up here. Okay. Well, we do need to take Khemri for ourselves before we take the Black Pyramids, so, of course Nagash is going to declare war on Cetra.
The shining legions of Nehekra are ready to end your pitiful race and erase you from history.
I used to play a lot of Cetra back when the Tomb Kings first came out. But then I eventually just started playing a lot more Archon instead. And started enjoying Archon a lot more than Cetra. Like, if you want to play like just straight up pure Tomb Kings, like Cetra is not a bad option. But if you want to play a mix of Tomb Kings with vampires, Archon is the way to go.
Yes.
And of course, there's that mount. So let's see here. Some of the rest of those won't open up until after we take the Black Pyramid. But now you'll see some other stuff starts to actually open up and become available after we get our Mortarks in here. Once we get some other buildings set up, then we can actually get some other technology researched as well.
This better be important.
Hey, there's Kugath. Kugath's making his way over here. That's amusing. There's the Wood Elves. Ah, there's Neferata. But she's still doing her thing over there, apparently.
We must ask you to be quick.
You... Oh, dear. Yes.
I like setting that up just so we can get more view of the map and be able to actually like get more contact with other factions here. So it looks like she is up here doing a thing, although it looks like she was actually taken down, because that's not her, that's somebody else. Oh, wait, no, that's because she's down here. Oh. By the way, in case you're wondering about her appearance there, I believe that's courtesy of another mod focused on the vampires of that region. Neferata, I think it's called. No, wait, no, that's her name. Vampires of... I forget what it's called, but basically it's a mod that focuses on her vampire faction to make them like more relevant to the game, because their faction really hasn't gotten any attention. As we know, like Vlad and Manfred and the others have gotten attention, but her faction really hasn't. This is what I was talking about, how they could give attention to other vampire factions in the game, while also working on Bretonia as well. They could work on the Red Duke, they could work on Neferata, they could work on a number of other vampire count factions.
A laughable idea.
I hunt.
Love the zombie dragon mount.
What do you want?
What do you want?
Black. I obey. You win.
Actually, we'll go ahead and skip that. The Pyramid of King Fa.
Win.
Yeah, you're still going to Sylvania, dude.
Yes.
Like I said, I'm trying to get this to speed up a little bit. If I was playing just a normal campaign, I probably wouldn't do this, but because I'm trying to show off as much of this as I can, I gotta speed up a bit, otherwise we'd be here all night. This is how long some of these Total War campaigns can be. He wants me to help go to war against Kugath. Alright, fine.
The servants of the Chaos Gods will bow to Nagash.
There are times I really do enjoy role-playing when I play this. Y'all don't want to see me when I'm playing the Skaven. Or the Greenskins. We'll have some real fun with that when Total War 40k comes out and we play as the Orcs.
I'm gonna be playing as the Orcs the whole time. Come on, boys! We need some more red pint!
And now for the Black Pyramid.
Stop this!
So yeah, this would be a very tough battle because they have quite a garrison and quite a strong army on their own. So I should point out that particular mission that just popped up here. Begin the Ritual of Ascension, which you do by hitting this button up here. Note, when the Ritual of Ascension begins, it cannot be stopped. You must survive or you will lose it all. Basically, you have to win this or else it's game over, essentially. In order to perform the Grand Resurrection, return you to your true empowered state. Channel energy to the Black Pyramid and return it to the skies, and regain your ancient power. A series of battles as others try to stop you from raising the Black Pyramid. Nagash will be inactive during the battles to come, replaced with a temporary traitor king. So once we hit this, it starts, and I think it goes for 5 turns. So now, because we made it here, we can now summon the Dread King as a new Mortarch of Omens. Oh my gosh, Wurzag is all the way down here. When did he get down here?
The Great Green Prophet's made his way down here. Normally he's all the way up here, but he decided to make his way down here for some reason.
You are not him.
There's Cetra. He's all the way down here. And so Archon sees him and goes,
I must get my revenge against Cetra in the name of my master.
Fight.
Of course Archon would go after Cetra in Nagash's name. You know what? For funsies, because I think this is going to be an attack siege battle here. For funsies, let's go ahead and see if we can do this. I imagine with the stats and buffs mod, this is going to make it kind of a joke. Oh wait, no, this is not inside the settlement. Was he not inside the settlement when I attacked him? I thought he was, but apparently this is just taking place out in the field. Oh, that's because apparently... I wonder, is it because I have the Lightning Strike skill enabled? Yeah, that's a big force.
Vengeance.
That's a big force.
Vengeance for Nagash. Onwards, minions!
But you can see my range units are just annihilating them. This is what the buffs mod can do. Just make it where it just annihilates these things. They have a massive army, but with the stats mod, it just makes it where they just get obliterated. And keep in mind, you can see, Archon right now does not have a great army. This was an army of units that I made just from Raised Dead, just to give them a full army. But they're already rank 9. So, of course, their stats are also really, really good. Oh, this will be fun. Apocalyptic Swarm! I feel like Archon just summoned like one of the plagues of Egypt. Purple Sun. That's always fun to see. Also, look at that thing. Endless Tomb. Which just keeps spawning units. Yo, that's such a cool thing to do. Alright, where is Cetra? Did we already take down Cetra? I think we did. Oh, and our Scorpion's going after him. This is part of the fun for me, is watching units like the Scorpion or the War Sphinx just go to town on units like this. I love that. Holy mackerel. Wow. Now, like, that was just visually fun to watch, honestly. And we did that before no wait, no, that was the entire thing. Nothing remained. Oh, man. I also want to reiterate that I'm playing this on easy difficulty. I don't use these mods on legendary difficulty or anything like that. I never play on the higher difficulty. So if anybody's like concerned that I'm using these like overpowered buff mods on high difficulties to almost like, take advantage of using mods to beat the game on higher I never do that. I never do that. The only reason I have the achievements on my Steam account for beating these on legendary is because in order to unlock all the cinematics that this game has, I had to enable a mod that unlocks all the achievements, because basically the only way that it would unlock those is to basically have the achievements there so the game would acknowledge that you did that to show you the, I wasn't happy about it. I don't like having those achievements when I didn't actually do them, but unfortunately that's just kind of like what I had to do in order to make a video just showing all the cinematics this game has. But I never use mods to abuse this game's difficulty. Like, I'm using these mods on the easiest difficulty possible, so like that's just not something I would do. Like, I understand some people would have an issue if I was to use these to beat the game on higher difficulties. I would understand if people had an issue with that. I don't do that. It's like, even though I don't always play games on higher difficulties, I understand the idea of being opposed to using cheats to literally cheat to win at higher difficulties. The only time I cheat is usually on lower difficulties, just because, whether or not it's because I can, or whether it's for a different reason. But I never use mods or cheats to win on higher difficulties in other games. I do try to actually beat those legit, if I actually do attempt that. I don't always do that. It's not often, but when I do, I actually do try to do it legit.
Drink their life force.
I mainly did this just because I wanted these buildings, just because they have landmarks. I always love going after the buildings that have extra landmarks. I think the landmark system is actually really cool, and I love getting mods that add even more landmarks to get.
Master Lich.
I am the Master Lich. So the special recruitment buildings, these are interesting. You can get the ancient catacombs, which gives you capacity for a lot of Nagash-specific units like Bone Golems, Bone Throwers, and Nagashar Guards. You can get one focused on the Vampire Counts units like Black Knights, Grave Guards, Vargeist. You can get ones focused on Nehekaran units, like basically Tomb Kings units, or you can get them both based on the Vampire Coast, like Deck Gunners, Depth Guard, and Gunnery Mobs. Keep in mind, we haven't even gotten to add any of the guys from the Vampire Coast yet. And so we are now raising the Black Pyramid. So now Nagash gets removed temporarily, so now we have to have a lord replace him for this army. So we can either get this guy with knowledge of the first book, which also has the Dark Rider spell, this guy which has the Abyssal Swarm, Sundering attacks, Charmed attacks, ooh. Here we go.
All for Nehekara.
Nehekara! So now you'll see a number of armies have just spawned because they are going to be looking straight at the Black Pyramid to attack it. So yeah, Nagash is in there just like on his own, basically raising it, getting back to his true form, while this army is going to be here along with this garrison, which, by the way, this also has a pretty decent garrison, though it looks like a lot of them need time to get their health back because we just took it. But you at least get like a decent force and the current existing army to try to help defend it, while Nagash works on getting his power back, as it were.
Your will be done.
So since we'll be defending, we're going to go ahead and do that commandment. More of the missions to unlock the other Mortarks will become available once this ritual is completed. Get out of here!
Get out of here, filthy Skaven.
And of course they start attacking. That is 4 full armies that just attacked us. So yeah, we're gonna lose a chunk of our garrison here. But you can see why I was like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and set up this mod. Alright. So this is the Dread King. This is the other Mortark, the Mortark of Omens. And he gets the Dragon Gorgon, also called the Blaze Fang, was gifted to the Dread King by Nagash. The beast still faithfully serves its master in undeath. The Dread King was a mighty warrior, giant in stature, armed with a massive sword and covered in ancient heavy armor. He could cut down his enemies in their droves. A powerful practitioner of necromancy who wrote the book known as the Grimoire Necris, which allowed his ascension to undeath. He gets the ability Minotaur Summoner. Yes, he can summon a unit of skeletal minotaurs. I should mention that this Dread King mod adds a number of other units as well. Like Royal Guards, for example. Lord of the Undead. Dark Lord of Nagash. The Great Summoner. Dread Aura. Which just makes everything have less leadership, basically. And there he is. Oh, and by the way, he does get his own stuff here. The Soul Reaper and the Heart of Blackness. Even more research rate if you're not using something to make everything just one turn for on research. The Hand of Nagash will join the faction.
The realm of souls.
I think we should take back the Black Tower of Archon. Don't you think? That sounds like a good idea. I think Archon would appreciate that. Just saying.
Resurrection.
It's so funny that Wurzag came down here and he was like,
I'm gonna take some of the places here in Nagash.
I was just so thrown off seeing Wurzag down here, because normally it's Volkmar just kind of like claiming areas down here, but Wurzag was like,
No, I want some places down here.
this guy got his War Sphinx mount. That is a really cool mount, I will say. Get out of here, Wurzag, before I decide to turn on you, man.
None shall live.
I may as well just go ahead and take over this whole province. Why not? I may as well. Get rid of the Knights of Calador.
It shall be done.
It shall be done. Yes. The Pyramid of Prince Tutankhamun. Shut up. The Tower of the Bloody Tooth. Of course, we'll be able to get that. The Great Pyramid of Setra. I'm sure he very much appreciates us getting that after we've taken him out. Oh, there's Ungrim. Hi, Ungrim. Oh, we just encountered Sylvania. Ah, there's Isabella. So now it's just a matter of just waiting a few turns. Because we basically took out the forces attacking the pyramid. So it's like, alright, we're just waiting now. Oh, Ironbrow wants a peace treaty now. He's like, hey, look. No, 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 no. You started this.
Soon you shall serve me in death.
At times, I just can't help but go back and forth between the Nagash voice and the Lich King voice. What can I say? I wonder how much, when they were making the Lich King in WoW, did they go, you know, that Nagash guy seems pretty cool. Maybe we should model this, make a character kind of modeled after that. What do you say? It seems kind of like a good idea. There's the Hand of Nagash.
Strengthen our legion.
Join the Dread King.
Nekara reborn.
Nekara reborn.
I love this. Enables discouraging attacks for Royal Guard units. Guys, I'm so discouraged, man.
I have risen. Where is this? I deem it.
Well, Warzak actually helped me out get rid of Volkmar's faction, because that's actually what you need to do in order to get Manfred on your side.
Unliving march.
Yep, no one's at the Pools of Despair, so let's just go ahead and claim that for ourselves.
My name. King of Tombs. This better be important.
This had better be important.
Oh yeah, the Skaven are all there. I know who's over there. I know which Skaven is over there. One of the Skaven that I personally don't usually play.
Cower.
Hey,
before me.
Vlad.
Vlad.
I have also a
Valkarstein,
mod that actually is supposed
welcome
to...
thee.
That's supposed to kind of like restore Vlad to how he would have looked before his face became more decayed. That's why he looks a little bit more fresher. For, you know, just in case you're wondering, like, why does Vlad look like that? Oh, no reason.
If you insist.
Well, if you insist. Alright, so there's Isabella and there's Vlad.
I will alone.
There are times I find myself going like, okay, who is located where? Just in case I'm trying to like establish contact with other factions and see if I can actually like get them to like, you know, be in contact so they can join me. And I'm like, okay, who is okay where? It's like, because sometimes I have to remember, it's like, oh yeah, that's right, Gorse is down here, and I have to go send somebody just to get in contact with him, see if I can get him to join me, or even confederate him, depending on how it's going.
As you command. You win.
Alright. Let's see, is there somebody else? I mean, I obviously know who's over here, but I think I have somebody else in mind to go in that direction. Oh, you know who else? I was just talking about him. The Red Duke. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course.
Lich priest.
3 turns remaining. Ulick is just kind of like making his way through, like, hey, don't mind me, I'm just here passing through on Scarbrand's behalf, don't mind me. I'm not sure how I feel about the way vampiric corruption looks in this. I know there are mods that try to make corruption look better texture-wise in this game. I actually saw one earlier today. I was browsing through the workshop. There was one that tried to make Skaven corruption look better. I think when we get to the part where this finishes and we start the second half, I'll take a break and then we'll do some more with the second half, because I'm honestly feeling a little hungry, so I'm probably gonna take a break to go get some food and then come back and we'll continue from there. Oh my gosh. Karazakarak got destroyed. Wow. Hasselhoff! You see that? Dolph Hasselhoff! He's with the Empire. Oh, that's right. I forgot about Heinrich Kemmler. And, yep. So, like I said, that means the short campaign victory has been completed. So we continue the campaign. Because as you can see, Nagash has returned to his true form, the supreme Lord of Undeath. So that trait has now been removed. That was a trait we had by getting to level 30 with the Husk version of him. But now that he's back to his true form, he doesn't need that anymore. So now we get a couple of other new big objectives. 8 settlements that are the sites, you know, just like Kemri over here, places of death that we need to complete the Great Ritual, including Morkheim, Lamia, the Awakening, Castle Drakenhof, and Quintex. It also recommends we get 16 settlements that have the Warpstone mines, such as the Altar of Ultimate Darkness, for example, and Karasakarak. So now, in order to get Luther, we move a character to the Jungle of Webs. To get Krell, we just kill enemies in battle. To get Vlad, we move a character to Castle Drakenhof, which is what I was trying to do earlier. In order, we get Manfred by destroying the Cult of Sigmar, which we kind of did, but also got help with. And ensure a character gets to the Black Gates of Nagashar, which we did to get Neferata. And to get Calendria, we conquer at least one settlement with a magical forest climate and start a turn with it. We can also defeat Azhag the Slaughterer to get back the long-lost crown of Nagash. And Nagash, of course, now gets a whole nother set of gear. So this is how he looks on the map. He's huge. This is the true form of Nagash. Now, think about how he looked in the trailer, and look at how he looks now. I'm sure this is how he looks in the tabletop. I wouldn't know. I've never done the tabletop of Warhammer or any of that stuff. But this is what made me wonder, did they look at this mod and go, I just think it would be cool if they acknowledged that. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, he's got three things. The Staff of Power, the Black Armor, the Mortis Blade, magical attacks, and then, of course, we can get the Crown of Nagash, but we need to go defeat Azhag in order to get that back. So we get this guy that should be part of that.
I obey.
By the way, this is now known as the former site of the Black Pyramid. Why? Because if you go to encamp with Nagash, he just now has the Black Pyramid with him. So you can literally have the Black Pyramid floating around if you move around with encamp here with Nagash. Also, he has a whole nother thing of buildings for his horde mechanic here. Lots of stuff here. Along with a number of other things to set up here, including the Black Obelisk. West Wing infrastructure. The Passage of Scarabs. The Chamber of Bones. The Chamber of Horses. I should mention these are the workshops, the West Wing Barracks, the East Wing Barracks, the Mortuary, and the East Wing Infrastructure. So, we can already go ahead and unlock either Neferata or Manfred. We're gonna get Manfred next. Now, I kind of need to move this guy back to Drakenhof.
It shall be done.
But that's why I was moving him over there in the first place. So I would need to hold a certain settlement with a forest if I want to get the other one as well. What I can also go do is just conquer the bowmen of Orion or Orion and just take that settlement and that will count.
Ready?
Hi, Heinrich.
Go on then. Speak your words, but don't mistake you.
Good. Good. Very well. As you command. Meet to your king.
Oh yeah, he's got a bunch of these other units that are part of this mod. Knights, Royal Guards, Royal Peltis, Javelin Men, Royal Guard Lancers, and a Skeletal Elephant.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Ah, those are ruins. So, of course, we want to get Luther as well as the Awakening because it's required. So, all right, I think I said this, yeah, that we were going to, we also need to take that as well. But I did say that we were probably going to go ahead and take a break. So I'm going to go ahead and save here, and we are going to take a break so I can probably also grab some dinner. So I'll be right back, and let me see. I'm going to go ahead and put on my ambiance, and we're going to start with Wrath because lol. I am back. Just finished scarfing down what was labeled as a beefy bean and cheese chimichanga. Though it looked like one of those beefy bean and cheese burritos you'd probably get at a gas station. But, you know, that it was labeled chimichanga. So I tossed it in the microwave and cooked that up, scarfed that down. And I also grabbed a bag of these. These are Quest tortilla-style protein chips. And they are loaded taco flavor. So, you know, you can imagine that they are a bit spicy. And, yep, it definitely, that chimichanga did feel it. Like a, one of those kind of burrito stuff. I used to have those at this job I hated years ago where I was driving and parking rental cars and moving them. But don't worry, I've got my my enzymes. I always have these ready to go just in case. I have like some kind of like beefy or bean filled type of meal because sometimes my stomach does not enjoy that stuff. Anyways, let's see. I believe that yeah, I believe Moo is there lurking, and Belle, are you there? Are you lurking? If you are, Belle, I just wanted to let you know, I don't know if you saw it in the Discord, but I'm planning on doing a first time trying out Stardew Valley stream tomorrow. So I don't know if if you'd like to tune in for that, but I would love it if you were there, along with a number of other folks. You know, I may message a few others letting them know that are into Stardew Valley in case they'd like to see that. So where I'm basically trying out Stardew Valley for the first time. So, we've gotten Nagash to the Black Pyramid. He's taken it back. He's achieved his true form. Now comes the part where we assert our dominance over the rest of the world. So, I mentioned this. This is what we now have to do. We have to go around and conquer these areas, siphon them, and then we start doing these. Yeah. All undead factions will become your vassals. Endless ranks of undead armies will rise from the dead. So yeah, Khemri is about to be attacked.
Arise, my warriors.
Actually, let's hold off on that for a moment. Let's go ahead and do this first. Then we'll go ahead and do that. Now, as for you, let's have you start making your way over here. Actually, no, I take that back. Let's have, can we have a hero?
Take your advice.
It's always easier to just have like a hero in this area.
I serve.
Get spawned. Is that really the closest place? Yeah, it's like the only building I have that lets me be able to like get some units, hero units out, unfortunately. So we'll have to probably wait on that, I guess.
King of Nehekara.
I think it's because I haven't set this up yet. So.
Slow.
Well, there's Wurzag. He's just going around like, oh, I'm just gonna conquer this whole area for myself.
The Great Green Prophet wants this whole area for myself.
Well, since we're at war with Kugath, I may as well just go ahead and start moving in on his territory. Sorry.
No.
Although apparently there's a plague going on. A plague! It's like, Archon, finish your buildings, dude. I guess I could spawn one of these guys.
Scourge of power.
Alright, you are going to go over here and start making contact with the Vampire Coast guys. Ah, yes, the Nemesis Crown. Of course, that doesn't mean anything to Nagash. Why would it? Alright, we have 10 warpstone. I think it's time to add a vassal.
I hunt.
Well, hello there, Red Duke.
Join me.
I'll have you speak now.
Yes. As you command.
And this should get us Vlad. Oh, not quite, because he's got to get the Castle Drakenhof. My bad. Oh, wait, there's Azhag right there! Alright, we have Manfred unlocked. Wait, no we don't. My bad. I accidentally turned that off. My bad.
King.
I just realized there's someone else we gotta go make contact with.
Moves.
There you are. Wait, no, there's Virian the Grim. he joined the parts of Sartosa, a traitor.
Thassa's most infamous. You come at me, lover, but
The crew are restless. I am a pirate.
What? Prejudice, huh?
King of the Vampire Court.
Know that my deckhand's rotten eyes.
Kugath.
Die.
Kugath.
Obliterate. What do you want? Destruction! Deliver it unto me.
It's like, you know what? Let's just go ahead and take out the Kugath faction. Why not? Alright, Archon, I have a special task for you.
You will, sire.
You're gonna just stay there. You guys are gonna chill in these buildings for the time being.
The sands for you.
Only death awaits.
Because you are going to defend Khemri when we siphon it for the great ritual.
Lord comes.
Ah, the casket of souls.
You are superior to them, sire.
Black Tower.
So, you're gonna go get this, Archon, so we can get our other Mortark unlocked over there.
They desecrate the soul
Time to for the arch necromancer.
the mortuary cult.
Alright, this is the guy I said I was gonna have him go over here. So we should be getting Manfred on this turn. We'll get Neferata on the next turn. It's like we just start unlocking more Mortarks that serve Nagash. As a means to basically go around and spread out and around the map and go claim the places that we need that are important. So see, there's Manfred.
Then go. I grow impatient. Little fool.
Ah, that's where you're going next, pal.
Short course. Desert to sea. In time we move. Already. None shall live.
Now we don't even see the tree, it's just gone. That's funny.
Mortuary cult. White King. I obey.
And now Vlad can be brought up. Oh, and there's Ungrim. So if I can get Vlad over here and basically claim all this for myself with this faction, then guess what? I can take out Azhag and start also working on this area as well. That's amusing considering I'm about to get him as a Mortark.
Yes?
Ah, So because we now have Neferata on our side, we also spawned this other unique legendary hero who's only with us for a... Aww. Being held by some greenskin... Aww, the quest aborted? No! Because Aztec got destroyed. Oh wait, no! We got it. So somebody else took him out, so we actually still got it. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. His crown. Alright, I guess I should put points into Nagash. So let me show this. So, the new version of Nagash, we of course have these things up here. The Supreme Lord of Undeath, with a lot, a number of stats here. Undying King. Great Necromancer. Yep. Death is Peace. With all non-undead factions. Lol. The Fate of Flesh. All 9 books of Nagash, and then you have one here at the end. 9 books of Nagash. Curse of Undeath, Hex of Life, Leeching, and the Restless Dead. Effects below are now at max stacks. And a lot of the similar stats we had earlier. So I guess I should actually select one of those as his actual talisman he uses. Although they're actually banners, believe it or not. So you can see they're all here now. So you can actually select okay, I want to assign this to this unit, I want to assign to this unit. It's actually rather amusing. Alright, so Manfred, Neferata, Caledria. So now we can get Flood.
Destruction!
And we'll see if this takes out Kugath's faction here by wiping out this settlement and this army.
You are not him.
Alright, let's
We fight.
take you out.
To battle.
But yeah, this is
My sire.
this is Genevieve. This is her unique model that they made for this. I mean, it looks a tiny bit rough, but otherwise it's not bad. Also, she has Black Cat. Recruit any female vampire character. But I believe she only sticks around for a little bit of time. So yeah, she has some interesting buffs here. You can actually buff the duration of her stay.
Undeath
Ascendant. I assent.
The realm of souls.
Advance! Attend your king, slaves. The incantation is not ready.
Incantation is not ready.
So that's how he sounded, like he's out of breath.
It's not ready.
Oh yes, so this is where Neferata spawns, right here where the silver pinnacle will be.
Definitely.
That should wipe out the Kugath faction. Queek no longer wants us to have a non-aggression pact. I'm kind of not surprised by that. Wow. I just got a very interesting message on TikTok. I'm not sure how seriously to take that. That is amusing on a number of levels. I'm not gonna say what it is. Let's just say it was just kind of like eyebrow raising and also made me chuckle a bit. But there's probably a few people I'm gonna try to message to let them know about the stream tomorrow. Because I would like to think some of them would like to see it. Notice all the settlements that he had, his faction, is now gone. Or is now just abandoned.
The von Garstein.
So I've got to recolonize them, but still.
Tremble, champion of the dark.
He's now Vlad disabled. Take them on my behalf. Alright, so now that we have them, now we'll get Caledria.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
I hate that because this was like taken down by
Stride to greatness.
by Scarbrand that we're kind of at a bit of a disadvantage here.
Never all shall perish.
I think I gotta get rid of Scarbrand if I want to actually claim Mordheim for myself. Because Mordheim is required to win, you know? So, fine. If I now have to start working on reclaiming these areas for myself in order to be able to have a chance, then so be it. I don't want to fight with Scarbrand, but he's kind of leaving me no choice.
Destroy them.
And the Poxmaker's faction is
What?
now gone.
Then go. Strike out.
Alright, so now... this is one of the mines.
Vanquish the meddlers.
So we'll have Archon go do this.
Yes, master.
You can also start moving on more of Scarbrand's territory here that he's been claiming.
Impossible.
Impossible. Oh, it is possible.
To expunge our rage. It is night.
Try and give him a better army.
Neferata was right.
Wait a minute, they claimed it. You don't get to take the Silver Pinnacle from me.
No way. Yes way.
What?
Yes. King of Darkness. The world will drown in blood. Power. Set sail.
Right, this should get me Luther. There we go. I can now get Luther. So we'll get Caledria, and then we'll get Luther.
I thirst.
Not really sure what to do with Genevieve. I mean, I guess I could put her in this army.
So be it.
With Nagash here, but she's only around temporarily, so. She's gonna kill more enemies and we can get Krell.
The Queen of Tides!
Ah, her, she's warming up to me, it
Do you
seems.
wish to join us on this voyage? We're shipshape.
I've decided not to kill you. But my...
Obviously.
Landfolk are weak. Don't let my appearance fool you. I'm as bloodthirsty as any on this ship. We should act now.
Corpse!
Ah, you seek out the Von Kastein.
Exquisite.
It's funny the different voices that get used when they actually should not be getting used that way.
I am changed.
Oh my gosh, we spotted the changeling. By the way, if you want to talk about one of the most fun campaigns you could possibly do in this game, especially Immortal Empires, the changeling is one of the most fun campaigns I have ever had in this game. And I sincerely mean that. I did an entire Immortal Empires campaign as the changeling. Oh, that was so fun. And I still love his voice actor.
Yes!
Like, the changeling's voice actor just is having a blast. Oh, hey, Kolek. Ah, the gallows tree. Kugat's place. He is like, please make peace with me. No. You started this. I'm finishing it. So, this is Caledria, the Mortarch of Sorrows. Yeah. She doesn't have the greatest of stories, as you can probably guess from her disposition here. So yeah, a banshee. You can even see it in some of the flavor text here. Ah, the Tormentors. Slanesh, huh? Interesting. Oh, I just realized that's the new DLC character,
Tormentors.
Dekala, or Dechala, the denied one. Actually, I don't think she can move on this turn, so I'll wait. But we are now going to get Luther on the next turn.
Attend.
It's like, yeah, it's devastated, but I'm trying to figure out like how to undevastate it.
Your king demands. Stop this! Kill these wretches! Nehekara will be mine!
Where is Scarbrand, by the way? I haven't even seen him. Hold on. Archon, weren't you going to, you know...
Destroy them!
That's right. Destroy them. Get rid of Ironbrow and take this place for ourselves. Since it is one of the places we need. Just saying. There we go. No, actually it's also... Yeah, there we go. The Warpstone load. There we are. Let me see. Alright, so there's one of them over there. Sometimes it doesn't always show them on the map. But, of course, the Ancient City of Quintex, as you can see, is also another one of those places. So let me see. There's Karakazul, which is over here. Crookback Mountain. I can have Norferata go over there. Flayed Rock.
I am... Why do come? What can we help you with this? Good.
You... No, I'm not dead. My heart's good. Tomb rot. My skull wand cackle.
Well, unfortunately, I think I have to wait until I make him a vassal in order to, hold that settlement. I'm not entirely sure about that.
The Great Hole of Graces.
Where's Lamia? Ah, down over here. Oh, well, what do you know? Apparently, Khalid's holding that. Wonderful. I can just go ahead and take that from her. So let's see. I suppose Archon could make his way over there.
The true Von Carstar.
Although Manfred now has his full army. Perhaps Manfred can go ahead and start making his way over there.
You fool!
No, you're the fool for opposing me. You know what, let's just go ahead and take this place while we're on the way there. It's like, you know, it's here, on our way. We may as well take it for ourselves, just saying. It's like, well, you know, while we're here...
Sleep shines.
Spices.
Flight, follow me.
Oh, hold on.
This better be important.
Chaos Rebel Uprising.
This suits my cause.
Well, since we're already at war, then we may as well just go ahead and take the Black Fortress for ourselves. I suppose. Oh, hey, Jozoth. How you doing? Don't mind me. I know this is Chaos Dwarf territory, but don't mind me. Just doing, you know, Nagash things and all that. You know how it is. Alright, since he's got all his buildings up, I would imagine he's got quite a bit of forces to recruit for himself, right? What's some of the... Let's get some of these out of here.
Only the most powerful deserve a place in Nagash's army. His own knights. Yes.
This night.
Alright, so she's going to have to be the one to go around and conquer this entire area here, including Crookback Mountain, as part of the Warpstone. Azag's faction is still going on over there, but that's fine. We also have Vlad over here as well. But I want her to focus on conquering the rest of this area as well for ourselves.
Ready.
Vlad von Karstein.
My king!
So as you can see, if you were playing this normally, this would be a very long campaign. Because look at how much more you get to do even after you conquer the Black Pyramid. Now, it's like now you're basically just trying to conquer the rest of the world. And we still haven't even gotten all the Mortarks summoned in Nagash's name yet. And of course, every single one of these groups will become just like, once we do the final ritual, they're all ours. And again, once you do the long campaign victories, you don't have to stop. You basically get the option to do so. But you could keep going if you want. You could go for a complete domination victory if you want. It's like, oh, that faction got destroyed. Yeah, because Luther now works for us.
Luther Harkon.
I am here. I am back. And I am here on behalf of Lord Nagash to take this place back. On his behalf. So, if you don't mind, you rather annoying high elves, I will be taking this back. In Nagash's name.
How prosaic.
And maim.
I forgot he can't move on this turn. He spawned, but he can't move. My bad.
Grovel and bake.
Is Vlad ready for that? I mean, he's got a full army, but he's basically
shall
just...
know me and tremble.
Hazak actually took that.
King of darkness.
I mean, I basically just have to go ahead and do this to help prepare him for the upcoming attack here.
I am Vlad.
So he still gets the Mausoleum and the Mad Count here, and still gets the Von Karstein Court Hall.
Me. My way. To battle for the Creator God. Tomb King of Nehekara.
I think Scarbrand got beaten at some point.
Arise, my legions. Rise.
Yep. So his faction's now gone.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Buck!
You know, I wonder if Malagor is also responsible for them being devastated as well because of the Chaos Undivided. I think that's what it is. I forgot about that little mechanic. Yeah, see, now they're no longer devastated. I totally forgot. It's been a while since I've also played the Beastmen. But I forgot about the fact that if there's a Chaos Undivided shrine there, it prevents you from getting the other things. I totally forgot about that. Look at this. Greasus is moving in on the Chaos Dwarf area. Greasus! Gold Tooth!
Kill.
Yeah, go ahead and take that, Neferata.
My bloodline calls.
Actually, let's have him go ahead and go take Crookback Mountain. Yep, there's Rictus.
No, never!
Yes, yes! Yes, Judge! Yes!
What do you want? Let's king. Bring them death.
So Archon's now going to work on just wiping out these dwarves.
Harvest their souls for my rights. My master will return.
I think I need to get Archon a better army. What do you guys say?
All shall fear.
Let's go ahead and have him... let's get him a better army. There we go.
What?
And you can go ahead and keep on moving on and just taking over Kalida's territory. Just take it from her. She doesn't need it anymore.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Now.
The von Garstein.
Decrepit.
Figure I may as well just go ahead and get those out of the way.
King.
As you command.
As you command.
Your will.
Defend your king, slaves.
Okay.
I can roll.
No, that's right. He spawned that turn, so never mind. Let's see. Let's have him start making his way up here, just to kind of like, I don't know, get a bit more vision there. Huh.
Bad hovels. That kill.
Notice how we have a lot fewer factions right now. Now we're down to just 141. 140. As more factions kind of get wiped out. While other factions get bigger and spread more. Including our own, of course. They want me to join against... Oh! You know what? Sure.
Not stupid. Lay them to waste. Make this quick.
And now we can get Krell. And now the last Mortarch. Krell. Queek!
Legions rise. Now we go.
Now hold on, Queek. Don't you even think about taking that from me.
Take it for me.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Darkness comes. Bring war.
He's trying to run.
Ah! Skaven run! Yes, yes!
Seas of blood. This night.
Let's go take the Black Iron Mine and then get Karakazul. Since that has one of the warp stone loads. Ah, there's Tretch! I found you! Goodbye, Clan Rictus. Alright, now we'll take this and then get that over there. And Kalita's over there. Oh, wonderful. We can also wipe her off the map as well. Oh, isn't that just great?
Thirst.
Vlad said, I thirst. Oh, Zhao Ming has that. Oh my goodness, yikes. Ooh, okay. Well, I could go down here and just kind of take over this area myself. I can also get this over here. Pretty sure we just encountered Archaon's faction. Oh, there, and speaking of which, there he is! Hi, Archaon!
You win. It shall be done.
Maybe we'll encounter Be'lakor up here. Yep, there's Be'lakor. Oh, there's Luon Leoncure.
Meet to your king.
Forgot that this was actually a place where one of those would be. Not bad. Huh, there's Skull Taker. Of course, there's Marcus Wolfheart. And I believe Mazdamundi is just up ahead. Of course, taking a hero up here doesn't really mean anything. We need to take an army up there and go conquer it if we want to use it for the Great Ritual. So once we get Krell unlocked here, we'll have all the Mortarchs unlocked, and then we can just go ahead. Oh, see, those are the forces that attack this area, but that's okay because Vlad handled them just fine. So yeah, we siphoned Drakenhof. But we, of course, like, can now start siphoning the other sites now. A number of other factions were destroyed as well. So Krell is now over here. Do I have somebody back at Khemri? I can have Nagash guard it. He'll protect Khemri while we siphon it for the ritual.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
You know what, Queek? Where are you going, man?
It's time. No. Yes. 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 Yes.
Queek. Get back here. Not a very strong army, Queek. I'm surprised. I'm a little disappointed in you. Karakazgol.
Yes, siege is done.
Yes, siege is done.
Oh my gosh. Scrag the Slaughterer came over here. What up, Scrag?
More's command.
The Mo.
Summon them.
So now we're going to have these guys start to kind of take over this area as well.
From the sands. Nehekara will be mine.
Mighty conquerors. Mercy. Yes. Yes.
So yeah, Krell used to be just a summonable spell by Heinrich. Now he is actually... And he actually has a decent army to start off. He's got 3 Grave Guards and 3 Grave Guard Grave Weapons, which is not bad. That is not bad at all. But if we're going to have him stay here to defend that when it gets siphoned, we need to give him some more.
You dare?
You dare?
Yes, I do.
Not by me.
Yes, by you.
Thou darest.
Yes, we darest. And now, Manfred,
None shall live.
take down Khalida, will you? And so another site of great power falls under Nagash's control. The final ritual draws closer. Defeating Khalida gets us even more diplomatic relations with the vampire counts. How wonderful! All the warriors of chaos over here.
Grave You summon the Lich Master. I see, I see. A pact, is it? Very well.
Like Heinrich, buddy, come on. What's the matter?
Death Ascendant.
Let's see. I guess she can go take this, wipe out the Drippin' Fangs Greenskins faction.
I defy you.
Alright, Vlad, we need to take more of this area. So why don't you go grab Templehof?
Go. Lord of the Dead.
I was like, wait, is she still recruiting? No. That's odd. Mustering? I hear voices! Oh, hey, there's Gorok. I'm gonna have to get ready to face against him. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. Oh hey, there's Throg. You know, I just realized, hold on a second. This is something I saw, Lord Master of Sotek do, and I totally forgot that, oh yeah, he can do this basically. To speed things up, because unfortunately you can't actually save these, which is really unfortunate, but it is what it is, so. There we go. So that should help speed things up. At least for a bit. Trying to... Let me see. Well, I mean, Luther is here. So yeah, I guess we can do the awakening. Hold on. So Quintex is literally the only one left. Alright, so they're the forces attacking Khemri.
Arise, my warriors. I dare to battle for the Creator God. What? Lich Priest.
Alright. I mean, Manfred is here, so...
Obliterate. And... Come, impress me. I hunt. Bring war. Destroy.
I'm sorry, were they fighting together against me? That's funny.
Now. It is night. Sands of time. Open. For the Arch Necromancer.
Yes, my sire. We shall drink them dry. Time to... This night,
I am going. Unstoppable.
Of the Vampire Coast.
Oh, we have 11 warpstone. I think it's time we add another vassal. The question is, who do we have join our ranks? If I recall, so part of the final ritual, the final step is every one of those places is going to get attacked. I believe that is Daniel up there. Let's see.
What?
Now what is his deal?
Spreading fear. Yes.
Apparently I need to wait a turn for this to be available.
Ready the swordfish! You speak, Aranessa listens. For now. You might be right.
Now, you summon the Lich Master. I see, I see. A pact, is it? Very good.
Attend your king, slaves.
So if every site's going to be attacked at the same time, I'm probably going to need to make sure that I have somebody at each area.
What? Night March. Your advice? Petrarch. Arise, my legions. Grant. Yes.
Ah, she has these areas down here as well. Okay.
Destruction.
I think what I'll also do is just go ahead and have another army risen, since I do have quite a bit of cap for the amount of armies we can have, so
I relish the opportunity.
there you go, that's fine.
Of Nagash.
Let's see, you Archon, you can go back to, I mean, Nagash is already at Kemri, but see, then I'm trying to remember all the different areas that we are needing to protect. Skaven Blight. Now, wouldn't that be interesting?
Lich King returns. That's my minions.
No sites over here I need to protect. Oh, that's right, flayed rock.
I am invincible.
Oh, hey, there's Azhag. He's back.
Into darkness.
Long victory complete. Oh, it's because I did this. 60 settlements.
It's our booty.
Oh, there they are.
As you were. My madness is not weakness.
My madness is not weakness.
Curse my crowded psyche.
Curse my crowded psyche. I need to have an army go over and take over the ancient city of Quintex. Just gotta figure out who to send. Huh. Oh, hey, there's Malagor. But yeah, I think that might be Daniel right there. If you don't know what I mean by Daniel, don't worry about it. It's a little bit of an inside joke amongst the Total War Warhammer community. One of his personalities takes over.
Dynasty reigns supreme.
Alright, so hold on. Who do I have? I mean, Luther is the closest one over here, but I need him to protect the Awakening. So... I guess I could just send Archon.
Machinations.
Like, just have him just start making his way over here. It's gonna take a while, but
Dance macabre.
the misty mountains go
Moving
to dungeons deep and caverns old. Manfred?
Ready.
There you go.
Dance macabre. It is impossible. The heat is irrelevant.
I thirst. My thralls, track ahead!
Annihilate them.
We were supposed to do this earlier, but we'll just go ahead and do this anyway. Now, Vlad.
Lord of the Night.
Oh. Apparently,
Swift
this doesn't let him have a mount. That's disappointing. Hey, Gorok. I'm sure he's about to come attacking. Like, he's got 2 full armies there, and he's got 2 of my settlements in this province. I expect Gorok is looking at me like, you're kind of ripe for the picking, aren't you? Not really, but you can go ahead and give it a try.
They will serve. Shuffle this way.
Like, dude, your job is literally to just be here to help defend. That's literally what your job is here.
Beast. The incantation is not ready.
I think the more I'm uncovering the map, the laggier the game is getting. Unfortunately. Also, hold on a second.
Fine.
Sing the songs of
Well, hello.
Despoiling. Yes.
Broke the will of the caravan of the Blue Roses leader and brought that faction under his control. In the end, they will all serve the master, willingly or not. Unfortunately, I think this means I don't get to actually have the Flayed
Soon
Rock
I'll be all
to
powerful.
control it in order to be able to, like, get the, the warp stone, but whatever. It's fine. Not a big deal. Well, we just encountered Nagash. She's like, do you want a peace treaty? No. I'm just going to go ahead and wipe you off the map. Yeah, I'm sorry the game's getting kind of laggy, guys. Unfortunately, this is what happens late in campaigns when you uncover more of the map. Because now it's trying to deal with more of the map now uncovered, which just can really make the game lag quite a bit. It's alright, Manfred's fine. He's fine. I think my camera got moved back up because of the crash. Yep, Siphoning Quintex is literally all I need left.
Attack and destroy!
Attack and destroy!
Nehekara will be mine. My new city. Bring war. I will alone. Kill them, raise them.
There we go.
I am ready.
I think not.
Arise and move.
Uh-oh. There we go. For a moment it was like, I think it's because it was moving units, but I told the camera to not move to them.
Obey me!
My ocean. I am... Get in, you dregs!
Takes down Gorok, which gets him that extra trait. Very nice. I don't see him. I don't see Krokgar. It's okay though.
I hunt.
Good. There we go. Now her faction is finally off the map.
Now, thine right is mine.
Now I have to try to remember like each of the different locations here.
Is my throne ready?
Now, where did Archon go? Oh, he's trying... No. Just go to the water. Go to the water, and then just sail across. Fastest route.
Obey. Ever leaving.
I think this guy is literally going to go across the entire map to try and get there. This is going to be hilarious to see. He's going to take the long route, and I'm going to have Archon go to the water and take the short route and be like, no, you go that way. No, Gorok, you started this. I'm finishing it. You're kind of noticing a trend. They start this, I finish it. That's how it usually goes. Like, I know this is taking a little while, but that's one of the reasons. This would take even longer if I did not set up that buffs mod where my characters are just absurdly OP. But that's part of the, that is an endorsement if you're looking for just like a new long campaign to just take up, just play and take up your time. This is definitely one of those that you can definitely spend a lot of time on this, which is a good thing. The Mortarch of Doom. Now this one I apparently never did. Wait a minute. I never got that quest. So apparently there's one here I actually never got or wasn't able to do for some reason. And I don't know why. Dieter the Mortarch of Doom. And for some reason it didn't trigger. I do wonder whether or not I do have another mod that could be conflicting with that, but I cleaned up a lot of the mods that I am using, but I'm sure it's probably a mod that I probably should not be using that's causing this. It is what it is. Let's see, Archon, where are you?
What? Soon we travel. Serve me.
Oh, here's one that's way over here.
Patras, miles.
Where did this guy come from? Wait, was that part of what it does? It spawns an army. That's funny. I didn't know that.
My will be done.
Okay, that's fine. I suppose you can help defend.
I have arrived. Mortal fool.
Mortal fool!
Grovel and beg.
Spill their blood. Goddamn
It's like, take this province back for myself.
Yes?
Yes?
My king. My will be done. The king moves.
This better be important.
Look at the distance he's going. Like I said, that's part of the fun of this mod. It's like, oh man, look at how far these guys go on the map. But seriously, like, once we get to the Ancient City Quintex, we're basically at the final step of the campaign. By the way, in case anyone's wondering, I'm not really planning on tuning in live to the showcase they have tomorrow morning for WoW. I'm basically, because I'll still be sleeping, I'm basically just going to wake up when I normally do and just, like, look up what they said. So, because I'm not really interested in getting up earlier than I want to watch that, so. Alright, well, if he wants to go the long way, that's up to him. Alright, y'all can just chill at those locations. Hey, and Krell is like, alright, fine. Wait. Archon, yeah, you go to the water. Get into the water. There you go. Now, go there. I am literally just kind of like skipping turns here just to let them get there, conquer it, and see if we can pull this off. Because then I could at least show y'all, like, I don't know if they were able to actually pull off doing any kind of special stuff in regards to, like, if you beat the campaign, but I can't help but be curious about it. Showcasing as much of this as I can, trying to, you know, because I imagine, I can just only imagine the amount of hours of work that was put into this campaign and this mod by those who worked on it. So I don't know how many folks have actually taken the time to check out the whole thing and see what it's like. So this is one of the ways I feel like I can actually kind of help do that.
Absolute power.
Like, just somebody go over there and conquer the Ancient City Quintex. I don't care who. Just somebody go do it. Whichever you two gets there faster. Doesn't matter to me. I just need y'all to get there, and we'll be done with this campaign. Meanwhile, everyone's like, peace treaty with me, please. No. The narcissist. Just gonna remind myself. So, beginning at the end, all important locations are going to be attacked. And yeah, that'll be it.
Foolish mortal.
Arkan the Black. They're like, trespassing! I don't care. You got a problem with it? Feel free to attack and see how that goes. I mentioned this to Eggs briefly today when I saw she was streaming Stardew today. That when we do stream it tomorrow, I like to, because it's going to be my first time really trying the game, I want to experience just the base game on its own for the first time. Partly to see like how the game welcomes a new player like me, you know. Like, does the base game make it like accessible and easy to understand and all that stuff, compared to, say, do I feel like I need to get mods for this to fix, you know, like I would like to have that initial like first time experience. Oh my gosh, Tyrion has the Gallows Graveyard. Oh my gosh. Also, I should see, do I have the 10 warp stones? She's like, peace treaty. No, you have that place that I want. You have what I want. I have 18. That. And let's see, can I get another vassal by force?
Siren.
I have to wait 2 turns, apparently.
Darkness
What?
comes.
He's back. He's back.
See the reptile, pull its tail, make it roar, make it crave bloody war.
Of course, of course.
Of course, of course. Of course, of course.
You dead? No, I'm not dead. My heart still
No,
beats.
I'm not dead.
But am I mortal? I assent.
will be punished.
Uh-oh. I think the game is about to crash. Yeah, I have a feeling the game just crashed. Hold on. Yeah, let me just go ahead and maybe restarting the game will help. Sometimes quitting the game and restarting it actually helps out. Ugh. I've had this issue also with some other games. Usually it's a memory leak thing. I had this issue with Dragon Age Origins, and I had to find a special fan-made patch to try to deal with all the memory leak issues that game is rather infamous for. Alright. There we go. And let's try the continue button, where it should load the most recent autosave. And of course it saves after every turn, so it would have saved right there. So, at least normally. So, I wouldn't be worried about having lost progress. I'm just worried about if it's going to keep crashing as we try to progress. That's my only concern right now. Because if so, then we just have to go ahead and call it. Because if it's going to be at the point where it's now crashing because for one reason or another, maybe I have too much of the map uncovered, maybe I'm just having a few too many mods set up where it's now causing issues, I don't know. Got an amusing notice that the first stream from earlier before OBS crashed on me, that I've got some, it came up with some clips from that. Keep in mind that stream was just like an hour and a half long, but apparently I already had 20 clips or so from that previous one, which is amusing. But you know, clips are clips. We'll see whether or not any of them are TikTok worthy or not. Could also be an issue of just my machine. Maybe as more gets uncovered and such, my machine just kind of can't handle it, so.
You will be punished.
Okay. The will of Hashut, the Dark Father's will, is made manifest. His servants must unite to exterminate the weakling races of the world. to exploit their meager resources and to expand the borders of the Darklands. Zealous and cruel, the lords of Zar-Nagrund seize their opportunity to dominate the world. This destructive march of chaos dwarf industry must be stopped before it leads to ruination for all. Pretty sure that is a, hey, the big final. All right, ultimate campaign victory: raise or conquer the following summons: Zar-Nagrund, the Veil of Woe, and the Falls of Doom.
And your king, slaves.
Come on, Archon, keep going.
Attack these fools. Salt and sand.
Let's go ahead and make another save. Just another save, just to be safe.
The sea where Nagash went, souls.
Like, it's talking about the ultimate campaign victory, but that's more of an endgame scenario that's just for, like, anyone that's playing in Immortal Empires. Like, I could have Neferata go over and do that right now, but that's not what we're trying to do here. We're trying to do what the actual, like, intended final thing for the campaign is supposed to be. The grand final ritual. Huh! He got the Nemesis crown. That is funny.
Open the Liber Mortis. Arcane Lord comes. Oceans new. This is as Khazar foretold.
Morathi is right over there. Clan Eshin. It's like, hey, this is too easy for you. Want to make it more difficult?
Master Lich. We shall reign supreme.
Don't know what happened to that guy up there. I think he just stopped. But that's fine. Archon's there. Oh, Nakai is like... he's on the move. Other stuff is going on with other factions, and I am just completely tunnel visioned on Quintex right now. Just completely focused on that. Come on.
design. To battle.
All right, finally.
Open the Liber Mortis.
There's so many slots, I can't even, like, hover and select the thing. There we go. That's basically all how I can handle that. Alright. My goodness. Well, Morathi isn't coming back to deal with that, which is good. Just one less thing we gotta deal with. I am disappointed that I didn't get the Theater Mortarch to spawn.
Good tidings.
Let me see here. Who else can I make
Kalman Ghost.
join us?
Of course, of course.
Of course, of course. You are mine now. Anyways.
We harvest their souls for my rights. Black Tower. God's demand wish they else.
She offered me 10,000 for a peace treaty with me. That's when you know she's desperate. Completing the Great Ritual. You must defeat the following factions. Huh, that's interesting. The other Mortarch disappeared here. Huh. Alright, well, let's go ahead and save one more time. And then we'll see whether or not they all attack and if we destroy all of them. Because I imagine they're all about to attack.
Nagash demands sacrifice. Arise, my legions! Rise!
Apparently not all of them attacked on this turn. That's a little disappointing. I guess I'll have to go on the offensive, I suppose.
I'll take shit. My dynasty reigns supreme. Kill. To battle for the Creator God. Priest King of greatest dynasty.
I actually didn't have Luther in the right place. That's funny.
A man mad at his due.
Everything dies, darkness comes.
And last but not least, the Norska. Archon, if you wouldn't mind.
For the Arch Necromancer.
The final step.
Nagash commands.
Ah! Well, well.
Bad hovels.
Ah!
Kill.
Ah! Vampire Coast. That's another faction I enjoy role-playing with, whether it be Noctilus or Luth or Harkin. Because then I can just be able to like have some fun doing my Pirates of the Caribbean voices like Barbossa. Be like, ha ha! Yeah, you best start believing in vampire stories, high elves. You're in one. One of the most fun things to watch when you're playing the Vampire Coast is when you have a lot of artillery, like cannons, and you just watch them shred opposing armies. It's so fun. Victory. Long campaign. The ritual complete. Necromantic energy swept the world, changing it forever. The dark gods were laughing no more.
for a new god now ruled the lands. As Nagash ascended, so the dead rose across the world. Those unfortunate to survive the initial soul-reaping wave of dark magic were now at the mercy of the unliving multitude. Chaos was defeated, for a world of death would provide them souls no more. Nagash ruled supreme, and those left to witness his ruleship left with only two alternatives: serve him in life or in undeath.
Where have I heard that before? Like, it's amazing. They must have like taken such inspiration about the Nagash stuff from Warhammer Fantasy lore when making the Lich King. They had in World of Warcraft. They had to, because there's just so many parallels I'm seeing here. All undead factions will become your vassal. Let's see. Yep, vassal. Yep. As I thought. Of course, those are the only remaining ones left. And I don't think any Tomb King factions remain that would actually be doing that, so... But, yep. The only type of, okay, so we have Domination, we have Ultimate.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Let's have, wait, what are the 3 places we have to take? Oh, okay, the Fall of Doom, huh? Okay. Sorry, Grimgore.
Not doing it.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
You see what I mean? Look at this. Look at how many armies are now showing on the map here. Because I have so much of the map uncovered. This is part of the issue I was concerned about. Alright, so now, also, you'll notice, it's also because it shows a ton of extra undead armies have spawned around the map, and they all...
They will serve.
Serve me.
Shuffle this way. Bring me flesh to craft.
So I guess what we can do is just simply go ahead and take out the Chaos Dwarves for our final little step. We've done the campaign victory for the Nagash mod, but we may as well just go ahead for the ultimate campaign victory, right? I don't want to do a domination thing because that's gonna... I don't think my computer can handle it. You know? I don't think that's possible. I think my computer would be like, ugh! In fact, I think it's doing that right now. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually happening. Yeah. Yeah, I think we actually have to go ahead and call it here. I don't think my computer can handle this with all... It's trying! It's trying still! Yeah, I know, it's trying, but because of all the vassal armies that spawned all around the map, it's making my computer struggle right now, y'all. Like, it's trying, but holy mackerel. It is struggling. Yeah, hold on. I'm just going to go ahead and try to... Yeah, let's just close the program. Yeah. No, we got to call.